Taking a look at the Rockets. We've got ball, and it's Ezeli in at the 5. Pass to Ball. It doesn't go for him. Oh, good D by Boucher. And so Murray will bring it up for the Hornets. Outside Monk. Boucher a screen on Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Hey, it's Boucher with a 3. And the Hornets lead by 10.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
He drops it from range. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Now here's Ball. The 3 ball. Counted from distance.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Attention everyone, look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad. Coming to the court, it's your Swarm Squad. Let's go.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. On defense, Houston trailing by 8. Pass to Monk. Boucher a screen on McCollum. Now Boucher. Clock at 6. The 3-pointer off the mark. Ball against Murray. Jacks up a 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Back to Boucher. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Boucher's got 6 in the quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Takes the 3 on target from range.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Monk. Boucher on the screen. Monk passes to Boucher. Ball taking his time here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
And again for 3.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. for the Hornets. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Boucher. Okeke comes in for Monk. And Holiday subbed in for Murray. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Here's Okeke, defended by Jackson. Now Johnson. Fires the three. Yes, sir, with the three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Ball. No good from three.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
Adebayo up top. Now Holiday. Shot clock at 6. He's off from 3.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Ball against Holiday. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Beyond the arc. The triple drop.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Adebayo. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Fast break. Here come the Rockets.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steer the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Now Bull. "54 seconds left in the game."
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting 56% today. Here's Holiday. Adebayo sets a screen. It's stolen.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting position, number 14. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. They desperately want to stop this run.
Might be time to switch things up. Try a new play call or something.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Good. He hits again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting position, Chris Muller. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Here's Holiday. Stolen by Ball. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Take a break. Take a break. Key shot.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. And so the Rockets take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And now, our player of the game.
And a look behind the curtain here. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Gobert. Cooper is out there with Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Christopher in at the 2. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here, and finished off by Gobert.
Oh, great finish there from Gobert. Like seeing him be aggressive down low.
Pass to O'Neal, and here is Mobley. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. O'Neal sets the screen for DeRozan, and the shot goes down.
Always a consistent scorer, but DeRozan's work on his J has made him a perennial all-star.
To Fernando. Here's Christopher, and again it's Cleveland.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Outside Garland. Now here's Mobley. DeRozan for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Here's Christopher. To the wing on the left. Shoots over Garland, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Christopher's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now Brogdon, following the three-point attempt by DeRozan. Lots of room. Christopher, that's good. Christopher's got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Garland against Brogdon. Pass to DeRozan. Left side, O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Portland again missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Making a change here. Wilkins is checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Thomas is checked in. On defense, Cleveland. It's Wilkins on the wing. Gobert against Shaq. Pocket 2. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Shaq gets the bucket there with not much time to spare.
Thomas against Garland. Here's Christopher. And a pick bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Christopher's got 11.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Now Garland. Mobley looking it over. Launches from deep. Garland, no good. And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Timberwolves at Target Center. Thomas, good.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Puts up a deep three. Here's Fernando. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Garland, the pass to Wilkins. Back to Garland. Trailblazers moving the ball around.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To halt the run. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Now, here is O'Neal. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
Good on the three-point shot. He's got 14.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for the Trailblazers. Mike Conley comes in for Garland. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Detlef Schrempf checked in for Gobert. 1:19 left to play in the first. McHale with a screen on Thomas. Kicks it out to McHale. Shaq down low. Makes it off the glass. O'Neal's got his second bucket.
He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
Thomas gets a wide open look, and the Cavaliers with another three.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. Paxson, he's checked in for Portland. Reddish, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Jordan Crawford comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Now, Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's McHale. The Cavaliers making the shot. Conley left side. Crawford against Paxson. 6 to shoot. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Reddish finds Thomas. And again, it's Cleveland.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Cleveland in complete command. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Conley out there with Paxson. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's McHale. It's Wilkins in at the small forward. They're the group the Portland Trail Blazers will start the second quarter with. Out to the wing. Paxson against Crawford. Outside Conley. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Conley's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Portland. Cleveland's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Crawford passes to Thomas. Pass to Fernando. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Paxson kicks to Wilkins. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's speed.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
It's stolen by Wilkins. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Guys, back to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. So for the Trailblazers, Woodson's checked in for Wilkins. DeRozan comes in for Paxson. And it's Vaughn in for Mike Conley. And then for Cleveland, Zizic comes in for Detlef Schrempf. And it's Cooper in for Jordan Crawford. Cleveland leading by 22. Pass to Reddish. Connects from three-point range. Reddish has got 5 points so far.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Here's Shaq. And again, it's Portland converted. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
3 on the clock. Three-pointer. Vaughn can't get it to go.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
DeRozan for 3. Fernando pulls it in. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Timberwolves at Target Center.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. O'Neal a screen on Thomas. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Woodson passes to DeRozan. Portland again missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Reddish's shot is good.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
DeRozan.
Garland surveying the D. Here's Robinson. Good work there as it goes. Robinson's got his first basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Christopher, the pass to Brogdon. Over Garland. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bounce pass from Garland. Robinson passes to DeRozan. The tray. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Pass to Schrempf. Here's Christopher. Gets an open look and hits. Christopher's got 16.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Kicks it out to Garland. Fires the three. And it's Zizic with the rebound.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
Shaq is checked in for the Trailblazers. Cleveland also making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Zizic. And Bruno Fernando is subbed in for Schrempf. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Cleveland. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Garland against Brogdon. With the step back. Kicks it out to Garland. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Brogdon. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to DeRozan, right wing. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And it's blocked.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Christopher, and the three ball is good. Christopher's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
They've got to run shooters off that line. Just hoping they miss is not working.
It's just a question every team faces, Shaq.
And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Some great talent coming into the league this year.
There's impressive talent in this class, and the top dogs are battling.
Each guy wants this award bad, and you know they're going to be talking trash to one another all season long.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Trailblazers with possession here. So with Thomas sitting on the bench. This is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Cooper. Rudy Gobert is out there with Brogdon. And it's Christopher in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Garland. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Garland's got the first bucket of the third here for the Trailblazers. Brogdon the pass to Christopher. Back to Brogdon. Gobert with a screen on Garland. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brogdon's got himself on the board with 3 there. The Trailblazers shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Pass to Mobley. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. DeRozan's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you see Evan Mobley developing those passing skills. What a nice look.
Here's Christopher. Moves back up. And Gobert with the lay-in.
Well, this is a big part of his game, creating offense for his team off the glass.
Shaq with the bucket. O'Neal's got 8 points.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. With some arc, it's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Cooper the pass to Brogdon. Here's Christopher. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to O'Neal. Over Gobert. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Here's Christopher, and the bank shot is good. Christopher's got 25 points in the game.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Fernando. Lets the 3 fly. Christopher, no good.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Now, here is O'Neal. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Mobley. Portland again missing. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Here's Fernando. Here's Christopher. Knocks down the 3-ball. Christopher's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Pass to Shaq. And here is Mobley. And it's denied. And it's Brogdon on the drive.
What a nasty finish from Malcolm Brogdon. My goodness, go to work.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Garland, and here's Shaq, defended by Gobert. O'Neal. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Stolen by Garland. And here they go. Garland against Brogdon. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Brogdon. Gobert's got 6 points. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Brogdon the pass for Christopher. Back to Brogdon. Here's Cooper. Here's Christopher. Nailed from three-point land. Christopher's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Outside DeRozan. Here's O'Neal. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Brogdon against Mobley. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Cooper. Here's Fernando. A three-pointer, no good. For Portland, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. DeRozan, the open look. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Brogdon the pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. No good on the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Pass to Shaq. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, like, overwhelming presence.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. He doesn't get the second one. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Wilkins outside. Back to Paxson. The three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Cleveland. Way out in front. Their lead at 38 points as we close out the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got McHale. He's out there with Dominique Wilkins. And it's Ruin in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas, and it's Portland with the rebound.
left, dead left. Skip. No. Corner, Phil. Screen, I got you.
Oh, I got shooter, man.
Big rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out.
Big rebound. Let's get it. Oh, I got shooter, man.
Big rebound. Gotta get it.
One move.
Yo, watch Mike. Hey, Jermaine.
From deep, baby. O'Neal. I'm gonna keep doing this.
Get Mike.
Hey, yo, Jermaine.
Hey, watch IT. Get IT.
Yo, who got Mike? Post him, O'Neal.
Hey, get on DeMar.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for with the postseason in our sights now. What's more important to have, home court advantage or momentum, Grant?
I'd argue both, BA. I mean, if I had to choose one, I'd say momentum, just because you want to be peaking at the right time heading into the playoffs.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. And it's Porter in at the 1 spot. 5 to shoot. Morning passes to Mitchell. Can't get it to drop. Here's Stojakovic. Checked by Davis. Mitchell against Porter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Lakers ball. And here's Mitchell. Right now averaging 6 a game. Out left to the wing. Drops in the 3.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Pass to Turner. Here's Bull. There's the screen by Bull. Going inside. And Davis with the block. Simmons, the pass to Mourning. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Stojakovic. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside. Here's Simmons. Rebounded by the Pistons. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Turner passes to Porter. With the step back. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Davis. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Bull, a screen on Simmons. Pass to Bull. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Now, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Now here's Turner. No points so far. Detroit moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Davis. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Johnson, he's checked in for Davis. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for the Pistons. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Johnson with a bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Bull, a screen on Johnson. Porter, the pass to Bull. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Lakers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Throws it up high.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. There's the triple. And again, no good by Detroit. The Lakers in the lead. To the paint. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Here's Stojakovic. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Nice little shot fake there. Got the D out of position. Give him 8 points now.
Overall, this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Both teams will make substitutions. And we take a look at the 2K leaderboard. The best rebounding 2-guard since the All-Star break. Ben Simmons, number 1.
Yeah, and it's incredibly unusual for a 2-guard to be this skilled as a rebounder. But it's one of the areas where he really shines.
Well, that kind of rebounding production from your backcourt is huge. It certainly takes some pressure off of the big guys.
It's blocked. Pass to Willis. Outside Porter. 3-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Ewing passes to Porter. Deflected. To the middle. Mitchell, the pass to Hill. Outside Johnson. Up and over Porter. Again, Los Angeles.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Lakers on top, up 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Trey Murphy, and it's Willis in at the 4. Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Green's checked in for Tobias Harris, and it's Parker in for Hill. And the three-pointer goes.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Pass to Ewing. Detroit moving the ball around. It's stolen by Johnson. Now Los Angeles moving it up. The 3 from Mitchell, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Steps back, and is blocked. On the wing, Green. It's stolen away. Pass to Roten. Here's Willis. Here's Stojakovic. Here's Ewing. Shot clock at 6. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ewing's got his first points of the night.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Guys, back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Anthony Davis getting downhill in transition.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And here's Turner from the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Turner's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Davis finds Simmons. On the take. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Turner. Here's Stojakovic. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
The Pistons have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Ewing passes to Porter. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's Detroit converting.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Hill. There's a screen by Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Smith. Over to the left wing. Simmons defending. They set the screen. Porter from outside. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's the 3. And it's Smits with a rebound. Pistons trail by 7. Pass to Turner. Porter against Johnson. Left side Porter. Here's Smits. From outside, off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Hill. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hill's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 1:33 left to play in the first half of basketball. Detroit has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Out to the wing. Now here's Howard. He's scoreless. Outside Porter. Shoots over Johnson. Porter's shot is off.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
To the inside. It's stolen by Howard. Simmons defending. Here's Smits. Davis with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 10. Down low. Simmons lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Simmons has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
They set the pick. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. From behind the arc, sends it home from three-point land. He's got 13.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far. Kenny, how are they doing it?
Well, for one, they're getting easy points.
Yeah, it's like me posting up Kenny.
You're not scoring on me, Shaq. Not.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Detroit Pistons. Thanks as always.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's Porter with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 13-point game. We've got Donovan Mitchell, also Ben Simmons out there. And it's Mourning in at center. That's the group for J.J. Redick getting going here in the second half. Pass to Porter. Here's Stojakovic. Three-pointer, no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Davis, a screen. Simmons, the pass to Davis. Now here's Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Over Porter. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Nice confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. For three. Sinks the tray.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Left side, Simmons. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 16 points for him.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Turner. It's deflected. Now Mitchell. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got his 4th assist in this one.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Cole, screen on Simmons. Lets it go from 14. Rebounded by Mourning.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Shot from 16. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Porter. Left side Bull. Shot clock at 5. Turner for 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And that one's good. Davis.
I just love the ball movement.
Pistons trail by 21. Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. Drains the triple. He's got 16.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Davis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Turner with it. Pass to Bull. Bull, a screen on Simmons. Here's Stojakovic. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Brian, back to you.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Left side Porter. Clock at 6. Tries the 9-footer. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Johnson, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Turner. Launches it. Nails it from 3. 24 points for him.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Check by Mitchell. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. Taking a look at the Lakers, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And checking out the Pistons, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they talked a lot about making a big splash to start the season. Well, It just didn't happen. And now they're in the middle of the pack.
Well, there's plenty of games left. Sometimes it's that progress you make over the course of the season that makes you a factor come April.
Johnson passes to Parker. Let's go with a three. And another three for the Lakers.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pistons trail by 21. Pass to Stojakovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Stojakovic has got 5 now. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Parker outside. Johnson inside. Here's Mitchell. Detroit with a rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it. Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Mitchell. Johnson passes to Parker. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Ewing. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And the three ball has been huge in building this lead. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Trey Murphy, and it's Ewing in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Porter against Johnson. Pass to Willis. Here's Ewing. 5 on the clock. 11 feet out. And Foyle pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 17. Simmons, the pass to Hill. The rebound by Willis. Detroit has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Johnson against Porter. Pass to Ewing. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that's just a perfect example of what a good play call gets you. The screen, the space, the score.
Dudley, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Carroll's checked in. Outside Simmons. Davis with a screen on Turner. Simmons finds Davis. And there it is for him. And the Lakers lead by 16.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Turner passes to Willis. Outside Porter. The three. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Davis, the pass to Simmons. Davis with a screen on Turner. And Simmons, here we go. Outside Johnson. And there's Simmons on the assist by Johnson.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Outside Johnson. Outside Davis. Here's Mourning. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Here's Roden, covered by Johnson. Pass to Bull. Detroit moving the ball around. Bull, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Bull. And the bucket is good.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
And here's Davis. Fires for three. Buries it from three. Give him 30.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Pass to Turner. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Outside Davis. He launches. Knocks down the triple. And the Lakers lead by 20.
Timeout, timeout.
Don't let Porter shoot it!
Screen!
Hey, who's got Anthony?
I'll do it. Yo, Mitchell! Yo, Turner! Oh, foul! Terry, whoa!
Yo, Peja!
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the destination for the Pacers. He's both a blur on the break and a problem in the post down low. Pascal Siakam looks to impose both power and pace on this game as they prepare for the task ahead at Fiserv Forum. Pacers, Bucks is next. Welcome everybody to an up and coming down the back stretch. Good time to check out the new power rankings. They're in a bit of a holding pattern, hoping to take that next leap.
And right now for the Pacers, they're in solid position, right? I mean, that's a good thing this time of year. They're on that short list of title contenders.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. We've got Jakob Poeltl. Scotty Barnes is out there with starts. Then it's OG Anunoby. And for the Bucks, we've got Brandon Clark. James is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Brown, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. It's good. Well, the sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Teams are either building for the future or liking what they've got.
Starts the pass to Anunoby. Shoots the three. Cranes it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
Boy, a player as versatile as Anunoby is extremely valuable. You know, he gives you defense, scoring, plus he can make a play or two as well.
On deep, James. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. And now, Allie Laporte has something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Bucks. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, Coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's James after Indiana gets the 3. Caruso kicks to Jones. Pass to Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. James, no good. And for the Pacers, they come in off a great outing against the Hawks in Atlanta. Starts the pass to Anunoby. 3-pointer. They get it again. Some solid defense from Clark.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Outside, James. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
He's covered by Clark. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now here's James. He had 27 points last game. Second chance shot. And Poeltl sends it back.
And Poeltl deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's James, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Caruso. Jones looking for an opening. 16 feet away. And James gets it to go on the assist from Jones.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that point.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Different look for Milwaukee. Reed comes in for Brandon Clark. Moody subbed in for Alex Caruso. It's stolen. Now here's Moody. Covered by Starks. Pass to James. Up top, Brown. Now, here's Moody. Guarded closer. Clock is at 3. Here's James. Another miss by James.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Outside Irving. To the right side. They need this one. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Moody the pass to James. Reed with a screen for James. Bangs home the trifecta. James has got 7.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
1:19 left to play in the first quarter. And so Indiana again turning it over. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. Look at Indiana. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And checking out Milwaukee, a few spots down the ladder right now.
And I think for the Bucks, they're clinging for dear life. Will they be hosting a play-in game, or will they drop in the seedings? This final matchup will determine that.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Brandon Clark comes in for Moses Brown. And Curry subbed in for James. Pass to Reed. Yep, that one goes.
At 6'9" and about 260, Naz Reid has the size to make room for himself inside.
Trapuka passes to Anunoby. And here is Irving. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Hartenstein with the screen on Curry. Irving. Looking to end the run, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
McDaniels checked in for the Bucks. Paul Zipser, he's checked in for Indiana. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Bucks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's deflected. Murray finds McDaniel. Now here's Curry. From outside, off the mark. Outside Irving. The shot comes out. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bucks ahead, ending the first quarter on a 9-1 run. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Clark is out there with Jalen McDaniels. Then there's Reed. Then it's Curry. And it's Moody in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now, here's Clark. Still yet to score. Pass to Moody. On the wing, and it's good, 2 points.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Here's Irving. Last game he had 13. Zipser, the pass to Irving. Count it, good. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Well, Aaron Nesmith isn't just a high-effort player, Clark. He also provides a valuable skill set.
He sure does, Kevin. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, can guard a couple of positions, he rebounds effectively for his size, and he's a sniper from the three-point line. He's an absolute laser. And I think his greatest attribute is his competitiveness as a defender.
And playing with a lot of fire now. They had a tough start in that first quarter, didn't shoot it well, but didn't let that discourage them, and now they're showing what they can do.
And the rejection by Clark. Pass to Zipser. Here's Trapuka. Screen by Hartenstein. And Trapuka gets it to go. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jones checked in for the Bucks. Alex Caruso comes in for Seth Curry. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. In third, the Pacers.
Really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
Jones, the pass to Caruso. Now here's McDaniels. Reed with a screen for McDaniels. Shot clock at 5 to stop the run. And with that shot, the Indiana Leaves got down to just 3 in the basket from Reed.
Reed has a pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
He's covered by Clark. Good on the shot. He's got 10.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Outside, Jones. Reed with a screen on Barnes. Inside. Got a piece of it. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Irving against Caruso. Reed with the block.
What a denial that time by Reed. Excellent body control on that block.
Hit by Reed. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Milwaukee making a switch. James is checked in. And a change for the Pacers. John Starks checked in for Irving. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. James against Starks. Clock at 4. Jones kicks to Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 5. Here's Starks. Barnes finds Anunoby. No good. And stolen by Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana. From the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Barnes kicks to Anunoby. He's covered by Clark. Again, Indiana.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
McDaniels checked in for Clark. Indiana also making some changes. Mike Muscala is checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Kyrie Irving in for OG Anunoby. Now here's Caruso. Still without a basket. Reed with a screen for Caruso. Clock at 6. To stop the drought. And Reed throws it down.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
Stolen by McDaniels. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a drop.
Throw down the sledgehammer!
No, he didn't. No, he didn't do that.
That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he didn't know what he was going to pull off on that one. Spectacular.
It takes creativity and spontaneity. The ability to make it up on the fly. That's special.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Bucks trail by 8. Outside, James. Reed with a screen on Irving. James, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Reed gets the bucket.
You know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Now, here is Starks. Hasn't made one yet. Launches a 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's James. 9 points in the game so far. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
Guys, when you compare against last year, I mean, this season has been a pretty painful drop-off in his free throw numbers. I mean, he's not making the key chances he's getting at the foul line.
Both free throws good from Reed. And so that's the end of the first half. Pacers out in front, up 9. And we'll be back right after this.
What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Pacers.
3 has been their magic number.
And that concludes.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Indiana leading by 9. On the court for Indiana. Scotty Barnes is out there with Starks. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Sinks the three-pointer.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's James. Pass to Jones. Over in the corner, Caruso. Clark sets a screen for James. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Anunoby passes to Starks. Poeltl with a screen on Clark. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Bucks trail by 12. Clark kicks to Caruso. Pass to James. Brown with a screen on Starks. Here's James, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Starks. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for James.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Starts the pass to Anunoby. He's covered by Clark. Here's Starks. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones kicks to James. Clark outside. Back to James. Clark a screen on Starks. From deep, James. Here's Clark. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Clark's got his first 2 points of the night.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Hands it from downtown. 24 points for him.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Caruso, the pass to James. And here is Caruso. He has yet to score. Out that one, the Indiana Leaders will get back down to 8 points. They needed that one from James.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The kick out to Barnes. Caruso with the steal. Nifty move. Poke loose.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Pass to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Here's Pirtle. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
Moses Moody, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Pacers also with a sub. Irving's checked in. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
So it's the Pacers now, following the 3 by Milwaukee. Birtle sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Starks. Misses the 3. Bucks trail by 7. Jones dishes to Brown. It's Jones on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. They get it back. Here's Brown. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind it out game.
Pass to Irving. Lets it go with the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
James, the pass to Clark. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And with that shot, the Indiana Leaders cut down to just 3 in the basket from James.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Irving. Pirtle with a screen on James. And here Starks. Fires the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Starks has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, I love the decisiveness of Starks, making things happen on offense.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And some changes here for the Bucks. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Moses Brown. And McDaniels subbed in for Jones. On defense, Indiana. Pass to Moody. And a deep 3 from James. The rebound by Zipser. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Trapuka. And the rejection by Clark. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Here's Moody. James wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. James has got 12 points here in the second half. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Anunoby outside. Pass to Tripucka. Launches it. That shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Reed with a screen for James. Right side, Reed. McDaniels outside. Back to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, James. Again, James missing. Here's Zipser. Here's Hartenstein. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pacers lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. McDaniels is out there with Reed. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Jones in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. It's good. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Boy, beautiful dime there by Kyrie. We've seen him improve as a passer since he's been in the league.
It's tipped. Here's Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Reed with a screen on Irving. Curry kicks to Reed. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Henry's checked in. Bucks trail by 8. McDaniels on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pacers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And the first one drops. Moses Moody, he's checked in for Xavier Henry. And McDaniels drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
McDaniels defending. Back to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein with the screen for Irving. Stolen by McDaniels. Now, here's Moody. Covered by Barnes. And finished off by McDaniel.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Hartenstein inside. McDaniels defending. Caruso kicks to McDaniels. Reed with a screen on Hartenstein. To the wing right side. Moody the pass to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Caruso. Fires for three. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just one on the basket from McDaniels.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A different look for Milwaukee. Brown is checked in for Reed. Clark comes in for Herbert Jones. And James subbed in for Moses Moody. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks so much. Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Starks. Indiana again missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Now here's James to take the lead. And another three for Milwaukee. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Barnes passes to Anunoby. And here is Pirtle. Screen by Pirtle. And the basket by Starks. And the Pacers lead by 1.
One thing about Starks, he is extremely confident on both ends.
James outside. Clark sets a screen for James. Back to Caruso. McDaniels on the wing. 5 on the clock. Now James pulls the trigger. Buries the jumper.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Checked in for Milwaukee. Indiana's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. One is good. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams
match up with one another.
Number 7, one shot.
Here's Caruso. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Anunoby. Here's Barnes. Pocket 6. Hurdle with a screen on Caruso. Down it goes for 3.
And that's what Barnes brings to the table. Scotty is a point forward with a great feel for the game.
James outside. And stolen by Barnes. All alone. Oh, he jams it in! Leaving no room for error.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Starks against James. Misses the deep 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Now Poole. And it's blocked by Brown. James. Now Brown. Hurdle with the steal. Anunoby right side. Hurdle with a screen on Clark. Now Poole. And taken away by Brown. Now Caruso. Intercepted. And he commits the intentional foul. And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. And Barnes gets double-teamed. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 8. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shots, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Point game. Now James starts with the steal. Here's Barnes. Now Anunoby. It's good.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
It's James. It's Indiana picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Grant, two teams with very high hopes for the postseason. This should be a fantastic matchup.
You know, B.A., I've had this one circled on my calendar. Both sides have talent. They're exciting. You know, it's the kind of game that could come down to the last shot.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Chuma Okeke is out there with Johnson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Drew Holiday.
Well, Adebayo is always a threat to dunk it. He's light on his feet and extremely explosive.
Now here's Suggs. Fires the three. Here's Malone. Carroll. Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball.
Charlotte ball.
Here's Charlotte now, and going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. Johnson passes to Holiday, over Suggs, tipped! And just about a minute into this first quarter. Outside Hunter. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Outside Adebayo. Outside Holiday. Not going to go that time. Atlanta has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Okeke. Hunter covering. Okeke, the pass to Holiday. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Adebayo sets a screen, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Malone. And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
No good on the triple. Goes up at the elbow, and that one's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
Now here's Suggs. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Fires the three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Holiday passes to Okeke. Adebayo, a screen on Hunter. Carroll with the rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Suggs against Holiday. And here's Hunter from the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
Yeah, these games come down to making big plays in big spots, and they just didn't make enough of those.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. 0.5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Picked it out of midair. Holiday passes to Adebayo. That one drops for him. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, powering through the contact, something that Adebayo does so well.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Charlotte making some changes. Gasol's checked in for Johnson, and Malik Monk subbed in for Drew Holiday. Hawks trail by 4. Left side, Hunter. Outside Bull. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
Pass to Okiki. And here's Gasol. Gasol, the screen from the arc. The rebound by Atlanta. Carroll's got 6 rebounds in the game. We've got 1:48 left now in the first quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Here's Okiki. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 on the clock. Gasol. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. Boucher's checked in for Charlotte. Drew Holiday comes in for Okiki. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter here.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
To the right side. Pulls up. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now here's Holiday. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Back to Boucher. Just 4 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And it's Monk missing. Hawks trail by 5. Here's Van Horn. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Outside Monk. Pass to Boucher. Here's Holiday. Hits the front of the rim and out. And that concludes the first quarter play. Charlotte on top. They lead by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
They've disrupted the offensive flow, and they are making things miserable for any ball handler.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Marc Gasol, Jamal Murray out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Holiday in at the point. And you watch Buddy Hield, Tim, a 6'4", sharp shooting guard. Some similarities to your game.
Well, he gets those threes up at a rate I could only dream about back when I played, B.A. The green light that shooters play with these days, I tell you what, it must be nice.
In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
And Bull, no good on that one. Hornets leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Pass to Strickland. To the inside. Outside Bull. This one for 3. Connects from downtown. Bull's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Boucher outside. Right side Monk. Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Monk's got 5 now.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Here's Strickland. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Sprewell. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Now here's Murray. No made baskets yet. Outside Monk. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 5-point Charlotte lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Malone. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. The Hawks in second.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Here's Strickland.
Yeah, over the course of his career, we've seen Holiday's defense change games. I mean, that's how good he is at that end.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gasol, the screen. Here goes Murray. Solid defense from Bull. Hawks trail by 5. Over Holiday. Goes back up. And Malone gets it to go.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Outside Johnson. And a miss there on the triple.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
That's good from Bull on the assist by Hunter. Now just a 1-point Charlotte lead. And so Holiday will bring it up for Charlotte. Gasol, the screen. Holiday passes to Gasol. Back to Holiday. No good off the back of the rim.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That puts him in the lead. Bull's got 12 points in the game.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Charlotte making a change here. Hunter covering. Okiki, the pass to Johnson. Back to Okiki, down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land, the rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Hornets trail by 4. Johnson on the wing. Can they get it? The rebound by the Hawks. Malone's got rebound number 7 tonight. Back to Hunter. Left side goal. Suggs outside. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Malone. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Now it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
We've got 1:55 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Dampier. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Malik Monk's checked in for Murray. He's perfect from the line this time. The Hawks lead by 4. Out to the right wing. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first half. Outside Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Sprewell. Here's Malone. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And here's Charlotte now, following the score by Atlanta. The rebound by Malone.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Inside, here's Suggs. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now an 8-point Hawks lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Okiki. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. There's a screen. Back to Monk. The 3 is up. The rebound by Malone.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Suggs, the pass to Malone. To the left side wing. Here's Sprewell. They swipe it. Monk looking around. 4-3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first half. Atlanta on top, up by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there once.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Atlanta Hawks.
When you out...
Thanks as always.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Bol Bol getting it done today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
The Hawks lead by 8. Suggs is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. Pure from three-point range.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Malone's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now here's Hunter. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game, to the middle. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Team first. At the line for your Hawks, Moses Malone. One shot.
Here's Holiday, still without a bucket. Adebayo, a screen on Hunter. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A three-point opportunity here. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Team first. At the line for the Hornets. Bam, Adebayo. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Pass to Okiki. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Tries to break his ice. Unable to get that one. Hunter with some nice D.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Takes a three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Off target with the three.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
On the wing, Suggs puts up a three. Knocks it down from distance. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy. And I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
Yeah, physically, they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. The Hawks second.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Here's Johnson. Still no points. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Down low. Adebayo just cooking inside.
And one of the things I love the most about Adebayo, he's a setter who plays like one. He's not out here trying to take long jumpers. He wants the ball inside.
There's a screen. Hunter passes to Malone. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
Holiday against Suggs. Holiday passes to Adebayo. Plenty of space. And another basket for Atlanta.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Bowl, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Gasol's checked in.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
There's the screen to the paint. Here's Carroll, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
From downtown, hits the trifecta. 10 points for him.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
Holiday against Suggs. From deep three-point land. Kept alive by Atlanta. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
The way they've been chasing after their shots in this game is really admirable. Getting them lots of second chance looks at the basket, too.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 18. And the Hornets, another three.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Launches a three. Sinks it from distance. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Okiki. Four on the clock. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 9 rebounds now.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Back to Bull. And there's a pick to the inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
1:02 left in the third quarter. Holiday passes to Okiki. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here. Oh, they get a hand on it. Sprewell gets the bucket. Sprewell's gotten his first basket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Boucher outside. Pass to Monk. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got his first 2 points. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Suggs surveys the D. Right side Bull. 4 seconds left. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And so it's Atlanta ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. Johnson is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Murray. Then it's Malik Monk.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Outside Bull. The three is up. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it. Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Here's Johnson following the score by Atlanta. Pass to Monk. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Boucher. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. Boucher's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Strickland, defended by Murray. Outside Bull, jacks up a 3, and Atlanta hits again from deep.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Making a change here.
Get on, Jamal. Let's go dig. Oh, yeah. That's all you. Get Murray. You got Joe. Yep. Take that one. Check Jamal. Yep.
meet your Philadelphia 76ers. The big man, 7'4", number 40.
Richard, one of the focuses of tonight's game was strength in the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Chris Middleton. Ivica Zubac is out there with Hayward. And it's Wall. Pass to Dunn. Outside Collins. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Sinks the triple.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Hayward. Here's Zubac. It's blocked. Jones looking for an opening. Done outside. Outside, Jones. Another three for Philadelphia.
And Jones is known to be a deadly three-point shooter. A beautiful shooting motion there on those triples.
And here's Wall outside. Offensive rebound. Zubac kicks to Wall. Zubac a screen on Duns. From deep, Wall tries yet again. And it's Zubac laying it in.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Outside Collins. Outside Jones. No good on the 3. Chicago has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Middleton. Now Wall. Fires from deep. It's good from long range.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
Now here's Hayward. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. It's picked off. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Middleton finds Zubac. Zubac with the screen for Hayward from 12 feet out, and the shot is good.
And the accuracy of Hayward's shooting really opens up the floor, making that mid-range look easy.
Outside Collins. Jones against Middleton. To the middle. Here's Donaldson. And the rejection by Zubac. Down against Middleton. Pass to Wall for 3. Collins grabs the miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
Wall with the steal. Plays it up off the glass. Wall's got 5 points so far.
And Wall is already outstanding at this, getting out on the break and finishing with ease.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Get ready, everyone.
Otto Porter Jr. is checked in for the 76ers. Williamson is checked in for Chicago. The 76ers trail by 3. Jones the pass to Porter. Pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to get something going. It's hauled in by Zubac.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Now, here's Collins. Still scoreless. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bulls leading by 5. Here's Hayward. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now, here's Porter. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. Tony Batiste checked in for Philadelphia. Henderson comes in for Porter. And Chicago also making a switch. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Gordon Hayward. Here's Henderson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Williamson outside. From deep, Wall. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
A strong decision maker with good floor awareness. Wall concluded that the catch and shoot was the right move.
Batiste dishes to Jones. And there's the drive, and he converts the layup. Jones has got his second bucket tonight.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And the Bulls with some changes. Ryan's checked in for Zubac, and Gordon Hayward is subbed in for John Wall. .114 left to play here in the first. Back to Williamson. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Hayward. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Henderson looking it over. Batiste kicks to Jones. Six on the shot clock. It's Henderson on the wing. Defended by Hayward.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Collins setting the big for Jones. Here's Batiste. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Chicago. They're up by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Thomas Bryant. Zion Williamson is out there with Hayward. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Dantley in at the 2 guard. Now Collins. After Gordon Hayward's three-pointer that didn't go. Another miss by Philadelphia.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so here is Philadelphia. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Person. The 76ers with another miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
McGrady against Mason. Bryant a screen on Mason. Driving to the basket. Bryant the pass to Dantley. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Puts one up from 19. And there's Tracy McGrady, the assist by Williamson. Williamson's got 4 assists now tonight. The 76ers trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes, every night playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. For the 76ers. Dunn comes in for Macy. So a moment now to see the story for him. Here's Person. No scoring in this one. Just 3 to shoot. Steps back and fires. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Drops in the tray. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace. Do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Dunn finds Collins. It's Porter outside. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And Collins has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Person, the pass to Dunn. To end the run. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And one area of concern for Dunn, hitting his free throws with consistency, because he has the temperament to draw fouls.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Bulls, Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Concact. Chris Middleton comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's John Wall in for Tracy McGrady. And so Dunn nails both of them. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
Pass to Plumlee. Puts up a three. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Middleton the pass to Williamson. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Jones. Dunn finds Plumlee. Jones for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Wall. 8 points for him. And now Philadelphia on the break.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Dunn. It's all in by the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And guys, this is the first. Oh,
nice finish.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Philadelphia making a change here. Williams is checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Leitner's checked in. Dunn passes to Williams. Middleton against Jones. Back to Williams. Dunn against Wall. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Leitner with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 11. Middleton outside. Tries it from 19. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Covered by Wall. Down low. Dunn passes to Petit. That one goes in. Peti's got his second basket of the night.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And Wall kicks to Williamson. Middleton dishes to Williamson. Back to Middleton. Pass to Wall. Middleton on the wing. Off target from three-point range. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Rebound by the Bulls. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
And that does it for the first half of play. Bulls lead by 12. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and Coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Well, we could give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And normally I do favor the big men, but I will admit.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We'll look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The 76ers trail by 12. John Collins is out there with Donaldson. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Nice form on the 20-footer. He's got 8.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Hayward, the bounce pass. From deep. Wall. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Wall's got 11 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs.
Bulls leading by 13. To the paint. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Pass to Middleton. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Outside, Wall. His three-pointers off the mark. 90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Donaldson, and stolen by Hayward. Pass to Middleton. No one near Wall as he lets it go. Back to Middleton. Now Wall. He's got 11. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Hayward, wide open, and he gets it to go from the high post.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Let's take a peek at the league's assist leaders. John Collins is second.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Back to Jones. Dunn with a screen on Middleton. To the inside. Wall with the steal. Pulls it from 20. Again, the miss by Wall.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Inside. And Donaldson gets it to go.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Hayward against Collins. Outside, Wall. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Hayward, and it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, thanks a lot. The Sixers, they want to get over the top. Joel Embiid said, I've accomplished everything individually, but there's one thing missing, which is to win a championship. We have to do whatever it takes to make sure that in the postseason I'm healthy and as dominant as I've ever been. Back over to you.
His health is key. Allie, we appreciate the report. Wall's shot is good.
On offense, Wall can be explosive, heating up and finding plenty of opportunities offensively.
Pass to Jones. Here's Donaldson. Now Collins. Defended by Hayward. Jones from outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Wall. He's got 14. And he banks in the layup. Wall's got 16 points.
The nimbleness of Wall. Even when he has the ball, he can duck and dodge it.
Down low. Here's Collins. Rebound by the Bulls.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Chicago timeout call. Here they come, Jskr E4.
Checked in for Dunn. Williamson is checked in for the Bulls.
Big round of applause.
And Chicago has possession. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Hayward kicks to Middleton. Pass to Wall. 4 on the clock. High post shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Henderson, bounce pass. A baseline J. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Middleton the pass to Hayward. Outside, Wall. Williamson with a screen for Wall. And Williamson throws it down.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
Jones for 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Middleton looking it over. And here's Wall outside. Another shot. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Hayward with the ball. He has 6. Fires from way outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Chris Middleton is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Bryant.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Out to the right wing. Williamson kicks to Bryant. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. From outside the arc. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Plumlee. Outside Porter. A three ball. Here's Bateen. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Williamson dishes to McGrady. Bryant finds Williamson. Now here is McGrady. Now Williamson. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Plumlee. Outside Porter. The three. Hits it from three-point range.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Williamson, the pass to Middleton. Williamson is screen on Dunn.
Philadelphia foul.
Williams, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Fontecchio's coming in for Otto Porter Jr. and a change for the Bulls. Concax checked in for Bryant. Williamson kicks to Middleton. He's covered by Fontecchio. Offensive rebound, and he makes that one. Concax got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Fontecchio. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Will not basket. Good. Concax got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside, Jones. Plumlee sets the pick for Jones. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Smart pass by Jones. He didn't have the shot, and great job moving the ball.
Williamson outside. Drills it from outside. And the Bulls lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Jones with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Tipped away. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
And time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Nice try. It's all good. Oh, yeah. Show us those moves.
Chicago making some changes. Zubats is checked in for contact. Hayward comes in for Zion Williamson. And John Wall subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now Zubac throws it down. What an assist!
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Defended by Jones. Here's Middleton. Outside Wall. Lets loose a three.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Now Collins. Defended by Middleton. There's a screen by Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Hayward. Rebounded by Collins.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Covered by Wall. And they pick up the 2. The Bulls leading by 8. Zubats a screen on down. Wall. Found it!
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Chicago.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for John Wall.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Defended by Middleton. Gets it to go. Down low.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Strong move off the glass.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
8-point game. 20 seconds left in the game. Now Middleton. Here's Wall. So it's Chicago winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. It's Ross on the wing, covered by Ingram. Burks passes to Iverson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Noah. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Burks passes to Iverson. Unloads. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Ingram. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
To the wing on the left. Here's Iverson. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Right side, Burks. Nice shot from the wing.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Buries it from three. He's got 6.
They dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
And Grant, you played a half decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, BA, a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Here's Iverson. 8 points in his last time out. 3 on the clock. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Takes the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Suns trail by 6. Outside Burks. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Monroe misses.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Ingram against Ross. Pass to Henson. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Outside for Ingram. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
The Suns have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. On the wing, Burks. Driving to the basket. Pass to Iverson. They get back on track. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Noah. The deep three. The rebound by Burks. Suns trail by 6. To the left wing. They set a pick. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Taking a look now at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the squads that have been everywhere on defense and piling up the steals since the All-Star break. 4th, the Thunder.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Now here's Thomas.
Phoenix foul.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Daniels is checked in.
Oklahoma City substitution. Number 33, Antonio Daniels. 2 minutes remaining.
Robinson against Kuzma. From deep. The Suns clear it. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball thrower.
That's good by Iverson.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And Thomas has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Daniels outside. 4-3. The Thunder with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Burks passes to Iverson. And rejected. And they'll keep possession. 5 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Daniels. Here's Kuzma. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Alec Burks.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is he's got size and versatility. He's a capable scorer, but he's also now willing to share the rock.
Kuzma hits them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Pass to Malone. Robinson on the wing. Down low. Here's Wright. And he goes in for the dunk.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Duncan. And he lobs it up. It's stolen. Ross against Thomas. Three-pointer. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's Thomas on the wing. The 3-ball. Right with the board. Ross against Kuzma. Pass to Chapman. Here's Malone. Ross for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And a few of those led to big scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
We've got Terrence Ross. And it's Robinson in at the 3 slot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Malone. Off target from outside.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Kuzma for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Chapman. No points yet. It's Ross on the wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. And Malone gets it to go.
Yeah, great anticipation of where the open man was going to be. And Terrence Ross finds him immediately. That's really pretty.
Pass to Kuzma. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Malone, pass to Robinson. To the middle. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. And since returning from the All-Star break, here are the shooting guards who have been scorching the nets the most from deep. Alec Burks on top.
A tremendous shooter. If you're an off guard, you have to hit threes to make it in this league. And oh, is he so good from deep.
Pass to Ingram. Here's Duncan. He shoots a 3. Monroe grabs the miss. Here's Stockton. Left side Robinson. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
There's the 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Stockton pass to Robinson. To the paint. Here's Monroe. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Monroe, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Ross can't get it to go.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Monroe. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Ingram. Oh, from deep. The rebound by Ross. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Free throw good, Robinson. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. The three. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Here's Iverson. Tipped. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Blair, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Kuzma outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's the pick. The rebound by Burks. Burks has got 4 rebounds in the game.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Iverson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Blair. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Stolen by Burks. Inside. Here's Iverson. Got a hand on it. Kuzma against Burks. Here's Henson. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half. 6 on the shot clock to stop the drought. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Suns lead by 4. Pass to Robinson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Here's Iverson. They set the pick. Down low. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Kelser. Shot from the low post is good.
Come on now, that's easy money.
19 seconds left in the second period. Here's Iverson. Pass to Blair. Up top, Burks. It's on target from the high post. Burks has got his second basket on the night. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Phoenix out in front, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
And now and up. Thanks as always.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And there's the screen from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. 13 points in the game. On the wing, Burks. Blocked. And he's able to get it back. And the shot goes down. Thunder trail by 3. Pass to Ingram. Here's Noah. No good. That would have tied it. Phoenix is shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Burks passes to Iverson. Back to Burks. And there's a 3-second violation. With only one game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You look at the Thunder, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And, of course, there's the Suns. They're tied right now.
Looking at Oklahoma City, their season comes to a close at the end of this game. But it's still too early to be looking ahead to next year. They've got to finish this season first and try to end on a strong note. Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Iverson passes to Burks. To the middle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, right to the rim. If there's a size advantage, you attack immediately.
Phoenix shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
At the line for 1, number 0.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns dancers.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Misses the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Iverson. It's deflected. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. 20 feet out, and he comes up with a bucket. He's got 15.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Ingram. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. The shot misses. Phoenix leading by 3. On the wing, Burks. To the inside. Fades. The Suns clear it. Monroe's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Burks. Over to the left wing. Shot's good by Iverson. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Outside Ingram. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. We're just trying to mix things up here.
Robinson, he's checked in for Monroe. Outside Robinson. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shot's good by Iverson.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Thomas with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Defended by Burks. Clock at 6. Pass to Ingram from the arc. Good work defensively by Robinson.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Releases. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Outside for Ingram. Kuzma outside. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. The Suns lead by 4. Up top, Burks. Averaging around 5 points a game. Here's Iverson. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Everyone's watching. Look at those moves. Oh, sit down. Let's see those names. Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Outside Christie. From behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Outside Ross. Back to Robinson. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 52 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Kuzma. Shoots over Robinson. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Here's the pick. Shot from the top of the key. Robinson gets the bucket.
Oh, man. They have really heated up from mid-range.
Here's Duncan. Kuzma outside. And the 3 off target. The Suns lead by 5.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Here's Cheeks. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Duncan. And that's not going to go. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 5. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Alec Burks, and it's Monroe into the center spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Kuzma against Burks. Pass to Chapman. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Fires from the wing. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Thomas passes to Kuzma. Offline with a 3.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Burks. Here's Malone. Covered by Ingram. Malone can't get it to go. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for OKC. Thomas finds Kuzma. Here's Duncan. Thomas outside. Right side Ingram. Thomas, left side. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Substitution on the court.
The Suns lead by 5. Right wing. Pass to Stockton. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Kuzma down low, defended by Burks. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Suns making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Number 43, Tristan Thompson.
The Suns have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. It's stolen by Ingram. Pass to Duncan. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Kuzma outside. Puts up a deep 3. Second chance effort. Parrish, no good. The Suns lead by 5. Here's Stockton. The 3 is up. The Thunder with the rebound. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. Kuzma outside. Just 5 on the clock. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Robinson passes to Monroe. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And that's good as he hits both shots.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Ingram. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Burks, he's checked in for Phoenix. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. And coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
And Allie, thanks. Good on the bucket. Thunder trail by 7. Pass to Noah. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. They set the screen. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 20 points for him.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Cash it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Iverson. No.
They managed to get the rebound, but that's an area where they've been struggling tonight.
To tie it up. Can't get it to go.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Outside Burks. Oh, putting in work inside.
The creative force behind these points is Terrence Ross. This guy keeps his head up, puts the pass right where it needs to be.
Yes, sir! From 13 feet.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Second team foul. At the line for your Stars, number 0, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Oh, missed on the train.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And it's in there.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
A minute 22 left to play in the fourth. The release. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. That's what he wanted. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. It's picked off.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
He fires from 18. He knocks down the jumper.
With his skill from the mid-range area, that's money.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And so it's Phoenix with it. It's a 3-point game. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, number 0.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Now Ingram, let's loose for 3. Money from 3.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, crucial free throws obviously gets this to 3 now, but it is still a one-possession game.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Number 0, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
So Phoenix wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
At the point guard position, at 6'9"
Hurtling down the home stretch of this season, Greg, what do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see, but we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Horry is out there with Kenneth Faried. Then it's Carter Williams. Then there's Sanders. The shot's good.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Back to Faried. Pass to Carter Williams. Faried setting the pick for Carter Williams. Warriors with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last one.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And here are the Warriors now, following the score by Miami. Carter Williams covering. Out to Favors. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Takes the 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Carter Williams. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. The shot's good from Faried.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Over to the wing. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Noel, a screen on Carter Williams. Sanders with the steal. Pass to Faried. Good ball movement here by the Heat. From downtown. Rebound by Williams.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
White, bounce pass. Favors with the screen. Lets it go. And Sanders pulls it down.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Sanders sets the screen for Carter Williams. Shot from 12. The Warriors pull it in. White the pass to Favors. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, blending that power with quickness. Favors provides his team with some solid interior scoring.
Here's Carter Williams. Scoreless thus far. Fareed setting the pick for Carter Williams. And stolen by Noel. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Carter Williams covering. On this that time would have put him up.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
To the middle. Pass to Ori. Now here's Carter Williams. And here's Sanders. That is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Yeah, that was two very evenly matched teams. But in the end, it came down to who executed better down the stretch.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Green comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Tatum in for White. Then for the Heat, Greenwood's checked in for Kenneth Fareed. And it's Harper in for Michael Carter-Williams. Williams passes to Green. And stolen by Ori. To the paint, here's Sanders. Williams with the block. Outside Tatum. For the three. Good on the triple. 8 points for him.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Miami no good on that time either.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Noel. Green with a screen on Harper. And the rejection by Sanders. Outside, Ori. Pass to Sanders. Here's Greenwood. He's covered by Noel. Warriors leading by 3. To the wing right side. Shoots it. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Sanders with a screen on Tatum. Buries the long-range jumper.
3 points.
And it's a tie ball game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
He's guarded by Harper. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the horn signals the end of the first. And not a lot of scoring yet in this one, Clark. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Favors is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Tatum, and it's Duarte in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Jackson. They set the screen to the inside. Greenwood's shot is good.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
The Warriors leading. And Michael Carter-Williams gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. White's checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. Fareed is checked in. Favors finds White. Golden State moving the ball around. Tatum drills it from distance.
And it's going to take a little time, but Tatum has the tools to be one of the best scorers in our league.
Christopher, the pass at Carter-Williams. White with the defensive effort.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Favors sets the pick for White. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And the turnovers are what stand out. I know they're leading, but it's going to catch up to them if they keep wasting possession.
Mirotic is checked in for the Warriors. Heat also with the sub. Harper, he's checked in for Josh Christopher. Now here's Harper. Nothing on the board. Greenwood the pass to Jackson. And again, it's the Heat missing. Warriors leading by 4. Mirotic dishes to White. Pass to Tatum. Shoots from 14. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Williams comes in for Duarte. Or he's checked in for Miami. The Heat trail by 6. There's the pick. Carter-Williams, the pass to Greenwood. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Terrence Davis, he's checked in for the Heat.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
White the pass to Tatum. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Tatum, boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
There's a good screen. Down low. Green with the block.
Aggression. That's how Draymond plays defense.
Outside Tatum. Trains the three-pointer. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Carter Williams. Hasn't made one yet. And the rejection by Favors.
Oh, great defense from Favors. Has that sense for when to go for the block.
And White kicks to Tatum. Favors with a screen on Davis. Just 4 to shoot. The deep three from Tatum. And another three for Golden State.
Deep there. Jason Tatum, endless range.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Fareed finds Carter Williams. Shoots over White. Carter Williams can't get it to go.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
The defense a step slow, you can see the results.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. You don't want that to be lost. Guys, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. The 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Warriors, number 1.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim. Nice possession. Ori getting the close look to go.
Pass to Gafford. From deep. And the Warriors, another three.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
White covering. Pass to Davis to the middle. Here's Ori. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Ori's got 4 points in the quarter. Warriors leading by 15. You know, Wiggins affects the game, Coach, in a number of ways. And let's begin by talking about his defense.
Great place to start with Wiggins, Kevin, because I think that's the strength of his game. He is long. He can really move his feet. He's got great discipline and focus. And the biggest thing you can have in any defender, he's got great want to. This guy wants to go out and make it tough on the best players in the game.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the Heat pick up 2. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Carter Williams feeling it out a bit, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Derek Favors. Since the All-Star break, he's been putting in work. And he's third in the league in rebounding. Just a tremendous motor. He is always in pursuit of the ball.
And back to your point, number 2 in steals. He's just a tireless worker. Plays that hard-nosed, on-ball defense. Most guys just can't disengage from it. Drills the three-pointer.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks chills.
Sanders dishes to Carter Williams. Poked away. Sanders' shot is off. Warriors leading by 18. And that one's good by Favors.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for the Heat. From past the arc, buries it from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
And when he's got that much of a height advantage on the perimeter, it's really tough on the defender. Easy three-pointer.
And giving the Warriors another three.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Jacks up a three. No good that time. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Golden State Warriors. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Golden State Warriors.
Their bench doesn't look like a bench at all. It looks like they have 2 starting units.
And that means no rest for the defense. They're out there huffing and puffing.
And next up, thanks for spending half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
On the floor for Miami, Kenneth Faried is out there with Sanders. Then it's Carter Williams. Then there's Ori over to the left wing. He had a nice open look right there. 19 points in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Sanders, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities. He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Outside, Ori. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Screen by Faried. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Favors with the screen. Inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And what strength from Favors. Gets fouled, but keeps pushing and able to get that one to fall.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And here is Faried. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Please give a big round of applause for Jskr S4.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him. Here's Faried. Out left to the wing. Pass to Sanders. Now Faried. He's covered by Favors. Outside, White. To the left side wing. This one for 3. offensive rebound. And that one's good by Favors. Favors has got 9.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Sanders with a screen on White. Down low and stolen by Noel. It's tipped and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Fareed. And let's use this break to check out a group of the NBA's best defenders recently. The shooting guards averaging the most steals per game for the past month. Derek White is second.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Yeah, and you just love having guards like these guys. Your defense starts on the perimeter, and they have made it tough on opponents.
Now here's Williams. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. A three-pointer is right on target.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Carter Williams, and the basket is good.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Pass to Noel. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Shot clock at 5. No one covered. 24 points for him. And so Fareed will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Carter Williams. Sanders with a screen on Williams. 4 on the shot clock. And Sanders gets it to go on the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Noel with it. Still scoreless. And the Warriors come down 2 more.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Fareed, right side. Takes a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 17.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Carter Williams. Pass to Fareed. Now here's Carter Williams. Defense is right there. Sanders' shot is off. Golden State's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Back to White. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 5 to shoot. Williams for 3. Rebounded by Fareed. The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Ori. Here's Fareed. Fareed, a screen on White. And it's Noel with the rebound. Warriors have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. And the foul called on Larry Sanders. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Nerlens Noel. Tatum comes in for Williams. And Chris Duarte's subbed in for White. And then for Miami, Ed Davis is checked in for Sanders. Greenwood comes in for Fareed. And it's Josh Christopher in for Oregon. Now here's Tatum. 19 points in the game. It's stolen by Davis. The shot's good from Gafford.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Greenwood from deep. Miami no good on that time either. 27 seconds left to play here in the third. Fires from deep. And it's Miami with the rebound.
one.
Automatic.
Derek!
Diabo Chris.
Yo, check Harper.
Xavier.
Nice screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it going.
Hey, I got you.
Diabo. Yo, get on him, yo.
Watch that shooter.
No. I'm open right here. Ball. Pick coming.
Hey, step out.
Help out.
Ball. Get to him.
That's right. Let's go.
Yo, get Sanders.
All right, man. That's what's up. Here we go.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get... Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Harrison Barnes, and it's Robertson in at the 2. Here's Abdul Rahim. They get it back.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Guys, we haven't seen the type of numbers out of them at the line that we've come to expect, especially after last season.
First one falls for him. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
And he makes both free throws.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Pass to Turner. Six on the shot clock. Whoa, pass to Turner. He drops it from range.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Abdul Rahim. No good with the triple. Barnes against Turner. Pass to Stojakovic. There's a screen by Bull. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Three-pointer blocked. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Porter. He shoots it. Kidd with the bucket.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Beyond the arc. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Bull. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Turner. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Stojakovic. There's a screen by Bull. Here's Porter. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Kidd. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping him get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to a shot. That's good work.
Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. Launches it, bearing his second of 3 attempts. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Kidd. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Detroit moving the ball around. There's a screen by Bull. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Everybody, it's the Pistons High Squad! And now for your Pistons High Squad!
King, he's checked in for Barnes, and it's Davis in for Robertson. Clippers trail. Pass to King. Here's Kidd. Down low. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Here's Willis. Outside Porter. Here's the three. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
4th in free throw percentage. And when it comes to steals, they're in the top half of the league. They don't miss many opportunities to get their hands on the ball.
And the work they put in at the free throw line has been extremely valuable, especially at the end of games. The Clippers making a switch here. A minute 37 left to play in the first. Uses the glass on the layup.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Outside Porter. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Ewing. And he dunks it down.
Boy, once he's near the bucket, he's a threat to throw it down because Ewing has such great size.
Pass to E. Kennard for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Porter against Kennard. To the paint. Here's Ewing. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Davis misses. Detroit leading by 3. Porter looks it over. Here's Stojakovic. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Detroit on top. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
So on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Davis. He's out there with Luke Kennard, and it's Rollins in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Davis, there's the block. Here's Stojakovic, checked by Davis. The floater, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Willis, a towering presence. This guy is tall and well put together. A 7-footer who's able to go at the defense inside and draw the foul.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
B.A., and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Here's King. Barnes feeling it out a bit. with his first shot attempt. And the shot goes.
Boy, the quick release of Barnes is really something to behold. Knockdown mid-range shooter who strokes it with confidence.
Pass to Roten. Here's Stojakovic. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Knocks down the triple. Stojakovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
And so Ty Lue calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Detroit. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Rollins, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Outside Barnes. Cash money on the open jump shot.
You can't give Barnes even a second because that's when he strikes and hurts you. A master at the catch and shoot check.
They set a pick. Here's Roten. Check by Davis. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Wide open look. And again, it's Detroit converting.
That's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Barnes. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Roten. Check by Davis. Roten. Pass to Turner. Here's Stojakovic. Another three for Detroit.
Now shooting the three ball at almost a 60% clip. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Pass to Robertson. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Clock at 4. Here's Davis. Here's Rollins. Clippers keep it alive. Davis, that's good.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams making some changes here. And since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have ramped up their defense. 5th on the list, Los Angeles.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Outside Porter. Pass to Stojakovic. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Kidd, the pass to Robertson. Here's Kidd. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Now here's Barnes. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Detroit leading by 11. Now Turner. Back to Porter. They set the pick. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Kidd. 9 points for him in his last game. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Drops in the 3. Abdur-Rahim's got 8 points.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
Launches a 3. Smits passes to Turner. Here's Stojakovic. And there's a pick. Porter from outside. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Barnes. Got a piece of it.
Boy, the size of Smith so intimidating. He uses those big hands to turn away shots.
Stolen by Davis. Down low. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Bol, he's checked in for the Pistons. That free throw good from Barnes.
And, you know, Harrison Barnes is an effective two-way player, becoming better every day on offense and can defend multiple positions as well.
Now here's Turner. Nice move. Here's Bol. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And that one drops for him. Give him 8.
Kid takes such great pride in making his teammates better. He loves setting them up.
Pass to Turner. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Lets it fly. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. Nails it from 3. Abdul-Rahim's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. Barnes against Turner. Bol, a screen on Barnes. Left side Bol. It's tipped. They recover it. Basket counts. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Over to the wing. Here's Kidd. And we finished off one half of play. Detroit on top, up 8. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And get ready for your pocketbook Arena Entertainment.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yeah, that being said.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
You look at Detroit.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Detroit leading by 8. And it's Turner in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Back to Bol. Pulls up, high post. It's rebounded by Abdul-Rahim.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Kidd. Launches it from deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. There's a screen by Bol. To the wing, right side. Count the basket. Bol's got 8 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Abdul-Rahim hits a three-pointer.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. we check the numbers for him. Now here's Turner. The rebound by Robertson. Clippers trail by 4. Out to the wing. Here's Kidd. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Now here's Barnes. Turner covers. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And they get it back. Abdul-Rahim passes to Kidd. Over to the wing. Here's the teardrop. He gets it in there. Kidd's got 6.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Stojakovic. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Barnes passes to Robertson. Bull covering. And he hits it to tie the game. He's got 10.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Porter the pass to Bull. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1. Bull.
And Bull, no good on that one.
Oh, it just drops your jaw at how big Bull is. His arms, they seem like they go on forever. And that helps him be a phenomenal shot blocker.
Here's Robertson. No made baskets yet. There's a screen for the lead. Sends it home from 3-point land.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
Pass to Stojakovic. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. And the Pistons lead by 2.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Abdul-Rahim's shot is good.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the 3-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Turner. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Davis is checked in. Pass to Porter. Deflected. And here's Bull. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Barnes passes to Kidd. Outside Barnes. Bull covering. Second chance shot. Bull grabs the board.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Kidd the pass to Davis. Drives to the hoop. Banked it in off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket on the night.
Superb playmaking from Kidd with that dish right there.
Pass to Stojakovic. From outside the arc. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Barnes. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Barnes has got 9 points.
Boy, the size and quick release Barnes has helps him inside. I mean, he feels very comfortable shooting from here.
Here's Kidd. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Barnes quickly leaking out there. He's always trying to get some easy buckets, easy points, and as a result, he's able to beat defenders sometimes.
Here's Stojakovic. 11 points in the game. Here's Porter. And miss after miss right now.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Porter, the pass to Bowl. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 6 assists now in the game. The Clippers lead by 7. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kidd. For 3. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 14.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep attacking, all right? Now, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Los Angeles shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Andre Robertson out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Davis, and it's Yee in at the center position, locking down the middle.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Roten. Pass to Ewing. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, down low, Ewing's strength gives him the upper hand. He's pretty agile as well, helping him push through the contact.
Kennard passes to E. The steal. Porter against Kennard. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Robinson pass to Davis. Buries it down low.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Now here's Porter. To the middle. Here's Willis. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Outside Davis. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Porter against Kennard. 5 on the clock. Tipped.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
Here's Willis. And the deficit down inside single digits. Willis has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Abdul-Rahim. Doesn't go for him. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Turner. Now here's Porter. Here's Willis. Fires from the corner. Misses off the left iron.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Kicks it out to Kennard. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Kennard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And the Clippers making a change here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Porter. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Abdur-Rahim. Abdur-Rahim's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And Los Angeles, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Turner. Now Porter. Puts one up from 19. Oh, it misses.
Some of it's good defense and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Now Barnes puts up the tray. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play.
Got a pigeon on that one. Easy money right there, fellas. Going old school on you young fellas. Look that up, pigeon.
Here's Bull. Gets it to go.
Strong performance from him. But he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Here comes the ball, Detroit. Hit the Piston dancer.
Intercepted. Turner fires. Barnes with a rebound.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Barnes. Oh, stolen by Turner. And the Pistons pushing it up now.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Porter outside. Shoots a 3. Oh, it's off target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Porter. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Cash from downtown.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Introducing the starting lineup for your Los Angeles.
This is one fans have been looking forward to, Greg, for a while now. Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
Now Sacramento starting 5. They've got Drummond, and it's Kite in at the center. Mitchell against White. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Kings. Over in the corner, White. Offline with his three. It's stolen by White. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Basket counts.
Off the bounce, White loves to get into his jump shot.
And here's the Lakers. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Here's White after Ben Simmons bucket and the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Drummond. Here he goes. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and two shots coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he makes both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And shot on the way. Again, the Lakers.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Pass to Kite. 6 to shoot. Guarded by Simmons. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Back to Davis. Mitchell outside. Simmons sets a screen for Mitchell. Can't hit that one. Good D by Drummond. And it's Mourning with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis with a screen on White. Mitchell finds Davis, and that one, good.
And he's the total package. Davis can score from anywhere on the court, even against a physical defense.
The Kings have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Drummond. Banked in off the glass. Drummond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Simmons. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game.
And it seems like Simmons likes to attack close in. Going after the rim is a great use of that size.
Here's White. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball. 7 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Los Angeles with some changes. Grant Hill is checked in for Davis. And it's Johnson in for Ben Simmons. Now here's Johnson. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Mourning. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leading, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Fires for three. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Siakam. Picked away. And it's the Lakers on the break. Fires the three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Great ball movement there.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 5.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponents. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Five on the clock. Takes it out to Siakam. Shot to stop the run. And that one is good.
Once Siakam gets in the lane with that little floater, not much you can do defensively.
Outside, Simmons. Stolen by Hero. To the inside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Covered by Johnson. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 9. 30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Hill. Mitchell kicks to Johnson. Pass to Simmons. The kick out to Hill. Second shot opportunity, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That's just sheer strength right there. Try to tie Simmons down all you want, but this guy fights hard for every basket.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Vandeweghe passes to Aminu. Unable to get that one.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Jones, Tyler Hero out there with Aminu, and it's Nixon in at point guard. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Simmons dishes to Green. And he drops it in from the low post. Green's got his first points in this one. Some changes here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis comes in for Jeff Green. And it's Hill in for Parker. And the Kings making a change here. Outside, Hero. Releases. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Hero's got his second basket of the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Camp, brought to you by AT&T. Siakam, a screen on Johnson. Hero attacking, and Davis sends it back to the middle. Davis doing his thing inside.
Can't wait to see how Davis performs in his career. He's got a unique blend of skills.
Pass to Hero. Here's Floyd. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. Grant Hill grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that one's good. Simmons.
Scoring was maybe the only question about Simmons coming into the league, and now proving the doubters wrong about that.
Vandeweghe passes to Drummond. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White the pass to Jones. It's stolen by Davis. Going inside, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Nice focus from the big man, Davis, showing how well he can absorb contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Outside, White. They need this. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. With the playoffs on the horizon, Richard, we're seeing some of the top teams rest their players a little bit.
Yeah, you want to prevent injury, but you also want your go-to guy to have some fresh legs. Limit their minutes now. It'll pay dividends in the postseason.
And Davis gets it to go.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Timeout called by the Kings. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
Although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Foyles checked in for Los Angeles. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Sacramento. To the paint, here's Drummond. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Drummond's got 6.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
Davis with a screen on Aminu. Drives to the hoop. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. White against Johnson. Out to the right wing. White, bounce pass. Jones with the screen on Mitchell. The rebound by Foyles. Lakers leading by 6. And Davis now top of the key. Pass to Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Kings. Outside, White. 1:43 left in the first half of the game. Here's Drummond. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Magic Johnson picks one up.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Warnings checked in for Los Angeles. Simmons comes in for Magic Johnson. Simmons passes to Davis and finished off by Davis.
Putting that broad frame to work, Davis sets a firm pick and then gets himself free for the bucket.
The Kings trail by 7. Outside, White. Started by Simmons. Back to White. From downtown, it's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. And here are the Lakers. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Got that one up quick. 8 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Mitchell against White. By Simmons. Baseline J on the way. Simmons pulls it in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
White against Mitchell. Right wing. Here's Mourning. That one doesn't go. Launches it from deep. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the... And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Los Angeles Lakers. That'll do it for our show today.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points and close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Davis is out there with Mourning. Then it's Simmons. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. That's the Laker 5. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the King. It's a 10-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Sacramento. Drummond with a screen on Simmons. On the clock. Pulls up on the elbow.
Defense is one of Simmons' strong suits. He puts his wingspan to work on that one.
To the left wing. Or the three. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
To the inside. And stolen by Mourning. They push it up. 4 on 3. And the dunk by Mourning.
Great find by Simmons. He's always looking to create the best shot possible for his team.
The Kings trail by 15. Timeout called by the Kings. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GM.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Guarded by Simmons, and they get it, and he can't bank that one in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Back to Mitchell. Looks for Mourning. Gets it to him. It's deflected.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
They set the pick. Shot from the wing. And that one, good. He's got 11. Lakers leading by 13. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Simmons. Releases from the wing and drills it. Simmons got 16.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Pass to White. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. It's stolen by Davis. Inside, and Simmons slams it in.
When it all clicks, you see why Simmons was the #1 overall pick.
The Kings trail by 17. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Drummond, and Davis sends it back.
A defensive stalwart, the young big man Davis, a juggernaut on that side of the floor.
Lets it go with the three. They grab their own miss. Tries again. Goes up again. Good. Simmons got 6 points in the quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Davis sets a screen. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Davis has got 15 points.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
It's the Lakers record.
John Kelly's checked in for Anthony Davis. Siakam is checked in for the Kings. To end the cold streak, he lays it in. 6 points for him.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Mitchell outside. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
.156 left here in the third quarter. Johnson sets the screen for Simmons. Mitchell left side. Sent away with authority. Here's Vandeweghe. He's guarded by Mourning. Here's Vandeweghe. Shot clock at 6. Siakam passes to Vandeweghe. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. It's stolen by White. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
He's committed only one turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Foyles checked in for Los Angeles. Hill comes in for Mitchell. Jacks up a three. That ball is good for another field goal. His 60 is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
White looking around. Pass to Vandeweghe. Johnson against White. So the wing on the left. Now the Lakers on the break for the finish. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
To the middle, here's Jones, and Jones sends it home.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Over White. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. Al Farouk Amino is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Andre Drummond and
Two wait for me. If you see it, just go.
That's what's up.
Once.
Hey, help me. Get the perimeter. Right in the foul.
Bruh, that one play? Hey, focus.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Good take.
Oh, too much power.
Don't wait for...
Oh, foul. Who's got grit?
Take a break.
You got it out. Skip.
You got double. Hey, Drummond.
That's what's up. Let's go.
And the foul. Heel.
You know what's up.
It's the end. Oh, man, this should be fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high-scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Matisse Thybulle out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Bailey, and it's Noah in at the center position.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Following that last three-pointer by San Antonio. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Pass to Mullen. Inside. Here's Fall. Can't cash it in from close range. And it's the Spurs ball. It's a three-point game. Fox, the pass to Bailey. Here's English. Three-pointer off the mark. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
Here's Noah after the basket by Houston. Pass to English. From downtown, sinks the tray. English has got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, this is what Ball does. He calls plays to generate openings on the floor for his team.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Fox the pass to Bailey. Here's English. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
To the inside. Ball. Got a hand on it. Right wing. Bailey's shot is off.
Yeah, credit the defense there. Not allowing the easy layup.
The offensive rebound. Yep, that one's good.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Down low. Here's English. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's make some noise for your Rockford. Let's make some noise for your Rockford.
In for Jackson. And San Antonio also making a switch. Caldwell Pope's checked in. To the left side wing. Up top Ball. Drains the triple. He's got 5.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
And it's exceptional the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
No coverage that time.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Bailey. No points yet. English, that's good.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Fires it. Again, Houston.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Fox, the pass to Bailey. Here's English. That three's off the mark. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 5. That one's wide left.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Pass to Noah. It's intercepted. Now here's Ball. He's covered by Fox. McCollum outside.
2 minutes.
Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, McCollum wasted no time when he has a window.
Now here's Fox. Shoots. San Antonio again can't hit. Rockets trail by 3. Oh, nice shot by Mullen.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For San Antonio, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Substitution on the floor.
1:10 left in the first. Ellis outside. McCollum on the wing. Shoots over Fultz. Rebound by San Antonio. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Ellis outside. McCollum taking his time here. And it's all tied up. 13 points in the game.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Cousins. Here's Fultz. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
For 3, McCollum. That shot, no good. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Spurs. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Markelle Fultz is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Noah in at power forward.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Crowder against Caldwell-Pope. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And here's Schroeder outside. Bazili with a rebound. Houston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. McCollum, the pass to Ellis. Back to McCollum. This one for 3. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. And Cousins gets it to go. On the assist by Fultz. Cousins has got his first bucket in this one. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Rebounded by Cousins.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Outside Schroeder. Cousins with a screen on McCollum. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Fultz. Stolen by Ellis. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Crowder. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. And as teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant, there must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
Mullen, count that one. And the Rockets lead by 2. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
And he makes all 3.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
McCollum, the pass to Mullen. Takes a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Fultz with it. Here's English. Shoots over Jackson. English can't get it to go. To the paint. Stolen! Outside Fultz. Inside. And it's rejected. McCollum outside. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
English passes to Fultz. Shot clock at 5. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. San Antonio again missing.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And since the All-Star break, here are the teams playing at the fastest pace. Number 5, the Spurs.
They've looked great since the All-Star break, pushing the pace and trying to punish teams in transition, and it's been working.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for the Rockets. Lonzo Ball comes in for C.J. McCollum. Fox is checked in for San Antonio. Cousins gets the bucket.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
And here's Ball. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And we can't skip over his role as distributor. Huge impact, making all the right reads.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That'll put De'Aaron Fox on the line. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition. Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for San Antonio. Ball outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half of basketball. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
A truly unselfish player. Ball is always looking to create for his teammates.
Fox, the pass to Thibault. Here's English. Lets the 3 fly. Ezeli with a rebound. Ezeli's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass the ball. Here's Caspi. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Cousins.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Fox outside. Pass to English. And here's Cousins. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Cousins has got 8.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
Here's Caspi. Back to Ball. They set the pick. Pass to Azili. Shoots from the block. That went off the back iron and out. Spurs lead by 5. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Cuts off the pass. And here they come. Here's Mullen. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
First trip to the line for him here.
For Houston, Chris Mullen. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Here's English. 13 points in the win against the Suns in Phoenix. Pass to Bailey. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. San Antonio on top. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a minute.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? He's been hunting for a shot pretty much all first half, and why not? The results speak for themselves.
From the naked eye, he just looks like he wants it. And that's it for halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Rockets trail by 3. We've got Ball, and it's Fall in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. San Antonio's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Fox, the pass to Bailey. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thibault. Fires the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Thibault's got his second basket of the night.
Savvy decision there by Fox. Moving the ball back outside into the hands of a ready shooter.
Wide open. And he knocks the jumper down. 18 points for him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Count it from distance. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Mullen, pass to Ball. Launches it. Rebounded by the Spurs. Noah's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Fox. Here's Bailey. Here's English. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, BA. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the clock.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. From downtown, Paul, and he lays it up and in.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And he lobs it up top. Pass to Noah. The three. Ball with the rebound.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Out to the right wing. And it's Houston scoring again.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Here's English, defended by Jackson. English, that's good.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Rockets trail by 11. Ball surveys the floor. Three-pointer. Rebound by San Antonio.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Bailey's shot is off. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. And it's blocked by Thibault. Here's Fox. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
Here's Mullen, and they'll turn it over. Good to get the shot off. A shot clock violation. So a moment now to see the story for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. You can make a case, his confidence as well, because of this.
And Houston making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Fultz, he's checked in for San Antonio. And it's a Spurs ball. They're on a 14-6 run. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Mullen, hounded by Fultz. Down low. Here's Fall. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Good heads-up play by Ball. He sees an opportunity to create and executes on it.
Pass to Bailey. Here's English. Off the mark there with a three.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And here's Crowder from the arc. The shot comes out. San Antonio leading by 11. Here's English. Fultz passes to Fox. Here's English. And it's all from three-point range. Houston has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Up top Ball. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Here's Mullen. 6 points for him. They grab their own miss. Ball. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So both teams making some changes here.
At the line for your Rockets, Taco Fall. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. San Antonio leading by 9. Pass to Fultz. Up top, Cousins. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. The Rockets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. To the middle. Cousins with the steal. And it's Fultz off the drive. The teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Ball's got his 7th rebound here tonight. McCollum, pass to Walker. To the paint. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 10 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so it's San Antonio closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for San Antonio, we've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's English in at the 4. Mullen, pass to McCollum. And another basket for Houston.
So comfortable off the feed. McCollum has made a lot of these over the years.
San Antonio leading by 8. Here's Buckner. Pass to English. Cousins gets the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's McCollum. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's English. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 12-point San Antonio lead.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win and reach, don't expect him to let up.
To the inside. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And the Spurs making a change here. Fultz is checked in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Let's make some noise for your Rockford.
Rockets. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. English can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 12. Crowder with it. He's picked up by Cousins. Crowder, the pass to Mullen. And there's a 3-second violation.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And the Rockets making a change here. Falls checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Bailey's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's English. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Mullen. On the wing, Crowder looking to end the run. Good on the shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to English. Six to shoot. Cousins, the pass to Fultz. No good on the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Mullen. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And the layup is good off the glass.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Now Fultz. Pass to English. Fires for three. He can't get it to go.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
And it's Crowder missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Thibault, that's good. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Crowder, a screen on Fultz. Here's Caspi. Pass to Mullen. Unloads. Goes again. And yes, sir. Lays it up and in.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit. But it has to be a team effort.
Timeout called Mitch Johnson. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
It's time for the men's game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Show us those moves. Substitution on the board.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's English, defended by Jackson. Outside Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, it doesn't go. Rockets trail by 11. Ball outside. And there's the screen. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
So courageous. Taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's English, defended by Jackson. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, no good on the layup. Oh, yeah, that's good.
And this has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Here's English. Spins from about 16. Oh, it's off. And it's Houston's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Here's Ball. The shot from 20 feet out. No good.
Well, you can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area.
Can't hit it.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
From deep. Buries it from outside.
Well, this is Lonzo's bread and butter. Draw and kick.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And Ball's over to help. Now Fox. Clock at 6. Not that time.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul. Trying to extend that game.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
The Spurs.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
Outside ball. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game. Timeout called. Houston. They trail by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
And so it's San Antonio with the...
Cleveland, Ohio. With this being the last game of the season, DB, teams around the league really only have 2 options.
You're right, Kevin. I mean, those lucky enough to be in the playoffs have their eyes set solely on being at their best when that moment comes. For the others, you sort of look around the locker room and try to determine what this room is going to look like next year. Who's here and who is not.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Murray. P.J. Washington is out there with Nance. Then there's Jennings. And it's Claxton in at the center. Now Washington after Malcolm Brogdon's three-pointer that didn't go. Jennings for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Down low. Got a piece of it. Gobert. No good there. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Washington kicks to Murray. Jennings wide open. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
Christopher the pass to Brogdon. Wide open shot is on the money.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Nance finds Murray. He takes it in. Cavaliers with the rebound, fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Nance. Outside Jennings. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Christopher, no good.
Boy, they're slow to get it going here tonight. Just 1 for 4 to start.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. Claxton the pass to Murray. Back to Washington. Murray kicks to Washington. 6 to shoot. Here's Jennings. No good from the wing.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Cooper the pass to Brogdon. Here's Fernando. Here's Christopher. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Claxton with the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Christopher. This one for 3. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
You want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision. That's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Now, here's Washington. Still yet to score. Deep 2 from Jennings. And that one drops for him.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Brogdon the pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep. If you leave him that open, my goodness.
Nance outside. For 3. And there's Jennings. That's good on the assist by Nance. 14 points for Brandon Jennings.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Cleveland. Strength comes in for Bruno Fernando. And Isaiah Thomas subbed in for Cooper. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing here by 8. Pass to Christopher. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. Christopher's got 8.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And here is Washington. And again, Boston with the triple.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Jennings against Thomas. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Christopher. Coming off a solid outing against Portland. Bangs on the trifecta.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Fires the three. The rebound by Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 6-point game. Pass to Christopher. Here's the three. And the Cavaliers with another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Washington. Green bounce pass. Jennings for three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Thomas passes to Christopher. Shoots over Washington. Christopher, no good. Boston leading by 6. Back to Green. Pass to Washington. Green deciding where to go with it. Jennings can't get it to go. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Thomas dishes to Shrimp. Here's Christopher. And another three for Cleveland.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
Celtics have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Jennings against Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads from 13. Gobert with the block. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Celtics. They lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Cameron Reddish is out there with Shrimp. Then there's Jordan Crawford. Then it's Thomas. And it's Fernando in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Guys, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Reddish. Following the three-pointer by Boston, they recover it. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Cleveland foul.
Zizic has checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Celtics. Drexler's checked in. Cavaliers on D. They trail by 6. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Thomas. Murray outside. Clock at 4. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Cleveland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Boston leading by 6. Well, one thing the fans have come to expect from Jared Allen, Doris, some acrobatic finishes.
What's amazing, Kevin, is you might be looking at the rim and there is no Jared Allen in your vicinity, and then a second later he's flying by and finishing. He's got great instincts.
The first one falls, and Greg the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Cooper comes in for Reddish. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Jordan Crawford.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Brogdon's got 5.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Boy, slow start for him out of the gates, but you can feel that rhythm building.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Thomas. Inside. Here's Zizic. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, we've seen Isaiah become the master of the pick and roll situation. He's got a low center of gravity. It allows him to see into tight windows.
Outside, Green. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for Thomas. Hawkins checked in for Boston. And now let's take a look at a breakdown of this season's best rebounding point guards. Second, DeJounte Murray.
And this is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do it.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Christopher's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Brandon Jennings, he's checked in for Hersey Hawkins. Pass to Cooper. Here's Fernando. Scoreless thus far. Clock is at 3. For 3, Brogdon. And that one is off. Great D that time from Jennings. From deep Washington. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And they didn't have much of a problem with these guys last season. And quite frankly, you wouldn't expect them to.
Christopher the pass to Fernando. Jennings against Brogdon. Here's the teardrop. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Last outing for Boston, they won that game against Tampa. Jennings kicks to Washington. Pass to Murray. Now Jennings. He's got 17. That one falls. And now it's a 10-point Boston lead.
Jennings.
The Cavaliers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Brogdon the pass to Christopher. Over Nance. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Jennings with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Just 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Cooper.
2 minutes.
Still without a basket. Brogdon the pass to Christopher. Over Nance. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
The three, and he's good on the 3 ball. 12 points for him.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Cleveland. Austin also with the sub. Claxton's checked in. Jennings against Brogdon. Launches a 3. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Now here's Nance. Last game he had 10 points. That shot wide open. Jennings has got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Brogdon the pass to Fernando. Cleveland moving it around. Pass to Cooper. Pocket 6. Shoots over Washington. And it's Cooper missing. Celtics leading by 13. Murray with the bounce pass. Jennings finds Murray. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Brogdon looking it over. Here's Christopher. Back to Brogdon. Shoots the 3. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end a quarter.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
It's a very exciting group. We get to watch them grow. The league has adjusted to them along the way, but they've adjusted back.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Celtics.
Tick-tock.
That'll do it for our show today.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Brandon Jennings.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Nicholas Claxton out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Jennings. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Washington in at the 3 slots. Christopher the pass to Brogdon. Here's Fernando. Pass to Christopher. Wide open look. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Christopher's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Cavs. Jennings passes to Nance. It's back to Jennings. A shot's good on the assist by Nance.
Assist from
Nance has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Brogdon the pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Jennings passes to Washington. In the corner, Nance with it. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Brogdon outside. Out to the wing. There's the pick. 4 on the shot clock. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Outside Jennings. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Cavaliers trail by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Traps in the tray.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Beyond the arc. And there's Jennings. That's good on the assist by Nance. Nance has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And it's blocked. And they recover it. Back to Murray. Jennings for 3. They get a hand on it, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between 3-pointers and 2-pointers tonight for Boston.
It really struck a nice balance between long-range shooting and also attacking the rim. That keeps the defense off balance and keeps things flowing offensively.
Jennings. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. The Cavaliers trail by 5. To Fernando. Here's Christopher. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Now Washington. Now here's Murray. And here's Jennings. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
Sinks the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Jennings. He's got 25. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Isaiah Thomas has checked in for Cooper. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at Boston. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, the Cavaliers. They're tied right now.
Well, I think for Cleveland, I mean, they have to be happy with where they're at. They've escaped the play-in tournament, and so after this game, it's time to rest up and get ready for the playoffs.
There's a whistle, and it goes on Isaiah Thomas. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Jennings, lays it up and banks it in. Jennings has got 27.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher.